Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895. On this live stream show, we are going to be talking about our topics, playing video games, and many more. And now, here's your host, Luke Jeffers, Billy Mooney, Remix Plum, and David 2000.
Thank you, Dave 3000. Before we begin this episode of Fridays LukeJ62895, episode number 291, we'd like to say a tribute to, and moment of silence to pay tribute to my, the dog of in my house called Snoopy, who passed away at the age of 15 and a half. I was so close to say 16 in the last video, but unfortunately, he passed away early on, the age of 15 and a half years old. But he'll be dearly missed by all of us in the dog world and the LJPCBM/Kwelp world. Now, before we begin this introduction, we're going to do a moment of silence right now. Thank you. Rest in peace, Snoopy, the dog I know from my house, and all the above. Hello, people.
I know we're on the air, Luke, but I'll be back. I'll be back in just a couple moments for my lunch. So I'm just gonna step aside for the first few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Go on and get your topics.
Okay. Well, but Sonic the Hedgehog is now number one in the top iTunes movie on iTunes. Okay. That was good news, remix. Anyways, hello people, this is LukeJ speaking. Welcome to a brand new episode of Fridays LukeJ625, episode number 291. And I'm joined by Billy, who has stepped out for lunch at the moment. David.
Yeah, but I'll come right back, guys. And yes, we're 9 episodes away from 300.
Yep. And Dave wasn't here right now, but we'll have him on the next episode.
That's okay, because I'm sure he'll join us next week for episode 292.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It used to be number one when it came out on March 31st, and now back to number one. Oh my god. Patrols in the World Tour is number 9 on the iTunes top movies, says by Brain P259K Remix Palm. Yeah, that was good news. But anyways, on my topics now. Joey Bishop was an American announcer, radio host, and radio personality. Bishop is best known for as an announcer for the American courtroom television show Judge Judy for 24 years, from 1996 to 2020. Prior to this, Bishop enjoyed a long career as a morning show host at some of the longest radio stations in Los Angeles, including KLSAC, KFI, and KISFM from the 1960s and the 1980s. Bishop was born George Baum in Hartford, Connecticut on October 19th, 1945. He received his bachelor's degree in broadcast journalism from Emerson College in Boston. He married Velma Joan Lee Van Ball in 1956. They remained together until her death in 2007. Following his graduation from Emerson College, Bishop began working at WDRCAM, a radio station in Hartford, Connecticut, okay? In 1963, he moved to San Diego, California, to take a radio host impersonation, KCBQ, and he then joined the KLAC, an AM radio station in Los Angeles in 1963. Bishop remained KLAC until 1969, when he was hired by the KFI when he was working for the next 5 years. He co-hosted KFI's Sports Phone, okay? Well, but good news. Batwoman, yeah, you misspelled woman wrong. It's coming to Blu-ray, the complete first season. Oh my god, really?
What's going on, Luke?
I was just Remix sent the chat room saying, Batwoman is coming to Blu-ray the very first season on Blu-ray.
Okay, well, all right. I have the TV turned on, right now, but we won't get to the way until after we do our topics. So right now, guys, I actually have the volume on mute, so that way we don't get a copyright strike from A&E. Because right now on A&E, they're showing a rerun. They're showing a previous episode of Live PD.
That's fine.
They have a new episode coming out tonight at 9.
That's fine.
And yeah, it's Live PD Police Patrol, I should say.
Yep.
Yep, they actually have 3 hours of live. They actually had 3 hours of Live PD coming out today at 5. They had Live PD Rewind, and then they have an all new episode of Live PD at 9/8 Central, which means they're in their 60th episode of their 4th season on the air.
Wow.
The show began on A&E way back in 2017. All right, Luke, I'm sorry to interrupt your topics. I'm gonna go back and have my lunch. Please carry on.
Okay. Okay. He co-hosted KFI's Sports Phone, a sports radio call-in show that aired the station's broadcast of Los Angeles Dodgers baseball games. He switched to KISS FMs during the 1970s, where he co-hosted a radio show called The Tom and Jerry Show, okay? It's a 5-disc set and it's released on August 18th. Oh, okay, that's cool. Alongside Tom Murphy, began in 1979, okay? Over the course in his radio career, Bishop interviewed a number of celebrities and entertainers, including Steve McQueen, Frank Sinatra, and Natalie Wood, okay? Jerry Bishop's family began working as a voiceover artist and announced during the 1970s. He was announcer for the television game show The Crosswits, as well as a short-lived NBC variety series The Dick Clark's Last Wednesday, okay, which aired briefly in 1978, okay. You know, Billy, one episode I will see on Dr. Soppin's, yeah, he's gonna get his lunch, Brian, so just wait until you have to, okay. He also narrated a string of national television and radio commercials, commercials for Budweiser, Burger King, Coors. He also recorded shows for Promus for ABC and NBC. He spent 15 years as an announcer and the official voice of Disney Channel from 1983 to 1997. Okay. Bishop began working as an off-camera announcer for the syndicated television courtroom show Judge Judy, beginning the series' debut season in 1996. He ran with Judge Judy for 24 years of the show, becoming the highest-rated series of daytime television. Bishop continued to work with Judge Judy until a few weeks before his death in 2020. A resident of the Bel Air neighborhood of Los Angeles, Bishop attended his singing bar, Conrad and Bel Air daily activity studying the board. Jerry Bishop died of a heart and kidney failure on April 21st, 2020. He was 84 years old. He was survived by his brother, 3 daughters, Karen Ravensboom, Michelle Carter, and Symphony Bloom, and 3 grandchildren, okay? Okay. Next up, we got the next step topic. We got Dimitri Diagonacul, we pronounce it. He was born April 11th, 1968. Diego, we've announced, was a native of San Francisco, California, and the first generation American. His father is a Korean, and his mother was a Greek and Swedish descent. Okay. Diego began classical guitar lessons at the age of 7. 2 years later, he gave his first solo classical guitar recital. During and after his studies, Dmitry Diaghilev, way to pronounce it, has won several medals in guitar competitions, way to pronounce it. Competitions, yeah. Like these Salzburg International Classical Guitar competitions of the War Championships of Performing Arts. Furthermore, he has at least 4 solo guitar CDs. Dmitry Diaghilev attended Newtown North High School in Northtown, Massachusetts, and later Centennial University in DeLand, Florida. There he was a scholarship music student, majoring in classical guitar, okay, and received the Bachelor of Music. After transferring to Florida State University in Tallahassee, Dmitry Dalenko would now continue with acting and music studies in the master's program. In April 1996, as Dmitry Dalenko was graduated from his Master of Music degree from the Florida State University, he was cast in Riley Scott's 1997 action film G.I. Jane, and landed a small role as trainee. Following this, Dmitry Dalenko would announce that Lowe relocated to Los Angeles to preserve his acting career further. In Los Angeles, he also taught guitar privately and performed regularly as a soloist and instrument player. Dmitry Dalenko's acting career began in the late 90s. He made appearances on several television series during this time. After appearing in the action television series Alice, some of his most well-known roles to date came in 2008 as he appeared in the 4th Indiana Jones movie, Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and Get Smart. And for his appearances as European tour guide,
Sure, I'm continuing on, Luke. I'll be back.
You're fine. Yuri in the film Carnival Diaries, we announced it. Diego received good reviews and some good film critics. In addition to acting, Diego worked as a voice actor. He went to voice in a lot of video and computer games. His first work in the video game came in 2005 as we provided visual voice for Medal of Honor. It appeared in Insult. In 2015, Dimitri pleaded guilty to American animal cruelty after cooking and eating his ex-girlfriend's rabbit. Are you kidding me? You can't eat a rabbit. But anyway, he was ordered to perform 60 days of community labor and undergo 48 hours of consulting. Diego died at the age of 52 in his home in Daytona Beach, Florida, on April 21st, 2020. He was discovered 2 days later following a wellness check by wellness concerned by they have not seen Joshua days. According to Joshua's agent, the death appeared to be a heart attack or combinations from the electric shock that Joshua has sedated, weaponized it, while working a week before his death. This is shocking. Oh god, yeah, sad, no. But anyway, my next death topic has to do with Bruce Alpress. He was a New Zealand actor. Alpress was born August 25th, 1930, and grew up in Dolan, the second of the son of William and Grace Press. He began performing in the 1960s in the vaudeville minstrel show called the Chessman Singer series. He began working in the television drama with the role of the series Hunter's Gold, then spent several years as the regular character.
Yes, please. Alright, sorry, let me tell you on.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and bring the lockbox in here.
He began.
Come into the room while in the middle of our program. You know, I'll put it down. I'll put it back when you're done.
Okay. He began working in television drama with the role of the series Hunter's Gold, then spent several years as a regular character on the 1970s soap opera Close to Home. He appeared in many television dramas and also presented on television and radio productions. In the mid-1980s, he was a regular on the Billy T. James Show, okay? As well as...
Now, before you carry on, Luke, I just want to let everyone know that episode 292 of next Friday will be our salute to Mother's Day.
Yep, and it's also a salute to the final days of coronavirus, my state, you know.
Yep.
It's one of my topics for this episode about Mother's Day. But anyway, I'll just continue on. As well as featuring alongside Tony Lee Jones in the pirate adventure film Nate and Hayes. It's most well known that role as Alder Hitler, Audra Rowan that shot the first auxiliary from the army in the film The Lord of the Rings The Two Towers. He was also in Power Rangers, which is good. It was Power Rangers, which I saw before, but okay. Alpress died on April 23rd, 2020, at the age of 89, 6 months after being diagnosed with atrophic lateral sclerosis. We've announced it. My next death topic have to do with Grandma Lee. Now, she was born Frances Lee Strong, better known as her stage name, Grandma Lee, was an American stand-up comedian who was a talent show contestant on America's Got Talent in 2009. She began performing she was in her 60s when became known as the off-color humor. Frances Lee Mayer was born in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and grew up in Cape Girardeau, Missouri, where her father was a college dean. Okay? After he died when she was 12, the family fell apart. And she eventually landed in the children's home in Kentucky. In 1956, she graduated with a degree in English education from Urbana University, Ohio. After college in 1958, Myers married a career U.S. Marine, Ben Strong. The couple moved around the world as he fulfilled his military duties, raising 4 children. Wow. She fought for a semester before realizing the profession was not for her. While living in Cleveland in the late 1950s, she worked in the newspaper reporter at the Cleveland Press. Lee Strong and her husband were living in the Homestead, Florida. Okay. 1992, when Hurricane Andrew destroyed their home, they moved to Jacksonville, where Ben died of cancer in 1995, the year I was born. They had been married for 47 years. Wow. Strong took a buyout for Bell South, which is one of my accounts there back in the day, where she was working as a phone operator. Strong began doing stand-up comedy in 1997, performing open mic nights at the Comedy Zone in Jacksonville, In Tampa in 2004, she reached the final rounds of auditions for Last Comic Standing. In 2009, Strong rose to prominence as a contestant in the 4th season of the reality show America's Got Talent, where she advised the final round. She amongst audience through defendant's strategy, sovereign humor. She also served with judges Piers Morgan, yeah, we'll be doing that, and David Hasselhoff, who did SpongeBob SquarePants movie at the time. 1 to 10 finalists.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite Paramount Nickelodeon. That's my favorite Paramount Pictures Nickelodeon movie that I'm not really familiar with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Spon. Yeah, the first. Yeah, the. I'm talking about the first. I'm talking about the first SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, still. But anyway.
Yeah, and I still like to the day because
Yeah.
because of the huge thing, because of that huge accomplishment that SpongeBob had at the end of the movie when Mr. Krabs thought that Squidward was going to be manager of the Krusty Krab 2, and we thought and decided that he wanted to give SpongeBob the manager pin, and that was definitely a really great happy ending because that really made SpongeBob very happy. And
yeah. And speaking of SpongeBob's already turning 21 this year.
Yep.
It was just today, actually. Moving on.
Moving on, you.
Yeah. 1 to 10 finalists. Strong was not selected for the final 5 during the 2-hour finale. She told people my material is based on the truth. I go up there and wing it. But I'm cleaning up for the show. I won't say a cuss word or anything to jeopardize myself. I do clean or edgy.
That's very thoughtful you do that because we do not want our viewers to be hearing that profanity, and Remix Plum does not want to be hearing it either, and neither does my roommate or companion who are talking having a conversation in the background of my studio.
Exactly.
So again as far as sweet segments go, we have Wheel of Fortune to start off. Then we have let's see what else I have. I have Pressure Lot 2010, and I also have Wii Sports.
Yup.
And let's see if we can find Wii Sports somewhere around here.
Yep.
Alright. Got Film 2010 here. NBA 2K10. And I know that this will be the first time ever on Friday LukeJ62895 that ever will be playing Wii Sports.
Yeah.
I had to find the game first.
Yeah.
And while I'm getting to your topics, Luke, I know it's gonna be a big difficult decision, but I want to talk about the book that I actually have on here. It's the Jeopardy book of answers.
Wow. I have the different book of Jeopardy.
And also the newest edition of the book that's available on Amazon Prime. They actually has an update on this book, and that has to do with the All-Star games.
Yeah, this one, I have a different one of those. This one's, I have the 1990 version of this.
Most of the episodes that they have in here are a few of them. They have the Burger Show on page 6, Ken Jennings on page 26.
Wow.
One of my favorite tournaments on page 62, which starts off, and that's Celebrity Jeopardy. No, not to mention the Jeopardy skip from Saturday Night Live with Will Ferrell.
Exactly.
The IBM Challenge featuring Ken Jennings, Brad Rutter, and Watson on page 96. The Battle of the Decades on page 134. The Tournament of Champions on page 242. The Teachers Tournament on page 206. And page 170 has the College Championship.
Wow.
And I wanted and the contestants from the very first show were Frank Sullivan, Lois Feinstein, and the very first Jeopardy champion, Greg Hopkins.
Yep.
All right, and
Oh boy.
and let's see. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clues that were not used in the Jeopardy round in the very first show, and that was we're gonna start with inventions for 500. Designed over 100 years before airplanes to save people who jump from burning buildings. The correct question was the parachute. The next play clue was foreign cuisine for 500. The answer was a stew of various meats or a Jeopardy category. And the correct response was potpourri. And the last 5 clues were all in the category number, please. The first one was number, please, for 100. The answer was not comedy, but a crowd. The correct response was 3. Number, please, for 200. Number of people blowing their own horn in a brass quintet. The correct response was 5. Number, please, for 300. River numeral D. The correct response is 500. 4 was can't talk today. Number, please, for 400. Number on a telephone dial corresponding WXY. And the correct response was 9. And the final clue of the Jeopardy round for number, please, for 500. You can't get to first base without going to spar, and the correct response was 90 feet. So let's take a look at the unplayed clues that were used in Double Jeopardy. See how many do we have in here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that's about it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, about 6 clues. Now we're not playing in the Jeopardy round. All right. The first 4 clues were in weight. The first 5 clues were in weights and measures. And the last clue we had here was in Notorious for 800. Yeah, so we're going to start over here with weights and measures for 200. The answer was Julius Verne tile, which converts to 60,000 submerged. The correct response was 20,000 leagues under the sea. Are you hearing this, Luke?
Yeah, I'm just hearing this. I'm just having a chat room from Mitchell.
Right. Next one, we have weights and measures for 400. The answer was unit measuring intensity of sound named for inventor of the phone. The correct response was Bell. And then we go to weights and measures for 600. This measure is 40 gallons for fruit spirits, 42 gallons for oil. The correct response was a barrel. Weights and measures for 800, and that's where the second Daily Double was in that show. And the Daily Double, the second Daily Double clue was found by multiplying the diameter of a circle by 3.1415. The correct response was a circumference. And then we had weights and measures for 1,000. The answer was in law of 1866, one weight system ever sanctioned by Congress. The correct response was the metric system. And the last clue we had was Notorious for 800. He was both an American and British general of the Revolutionary War. The correct response was Benedict Arnold. So those were the unplayed clues that were not. Those were the clues that were not used in the very first show.
Wow.
Yep. Well, I was right. All right. Let's see. Wii Sports. All right. Where's Wii Sports? All right. There's Hollywood Squares. Wii Sports at. It's not there. Let's see. where's Jeopardy? No, okay, Jeopardy. There's another Jeopardy copy. I don't need that right now. Okay, yeah. Okay, we may have and also, guys, next week, since the Summer Olympic Games in Tokyo have been postponed until 2021, I can tell you guys next week that when we do our Wii segments, we will take a shot at playing Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Wow.
This is during the 2008 Olympic Games in Beijing, China, and this is from Nintendo and look in the bottom, Luke.
Sega. I know.
That's right, Sega. All right, now let's see what Need to Assemble B. There's a special at 2010 here. Let's look at Hollywood Squares. There's Wii Sports. Okay. Okay, so I got all the games. So I have all the games that I need for the Wii segments today. So again, we start with Wheel of Fortune, then we'll do Press Shot 2010, and then we'll wrap it up with Wii Sports. And you know what? Since this is a very important show, and I know we have Cinco de Mayo. We have Cinco de Mayo coming up this Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm gonna do is that let's take a look and see what I have in here. We will do on top of the weekends that we're gonna be doing today. I'm gonna add a bonus game to it, and we will play. And the game that we're gonna be playing in our bonus game is
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart Wii is our bonus game. You got it. So we'll do Wheel of Fortune first, then we'll have Press Shot 2010. We'll do Wii Sports immediately after that, and then we'll wrap it up with Mario Kart Wii.
Wow.
Whew, man, we have a lot of Wii going on today.
Yep, and especially we got one game before we get to after we get to our wheel segments after this topic's over with. And that's from BlueStacks. And that's from BlueStacks. Remix and I talk about this. And that is called The Luckiest Wheel.
Yeah.
We haven't done one of those in forever. If you watch this remix, it's for you.
Of course, this is for him.
But anyway, back to my topics now. Anyway, Strong died at the age of 85 on April 24th, 2020 at the assisted living facility in Jacksonville, Florida. My next death topic has to do with Bernard Gersten. He was an American theatrical producer, began in the 1960s through the early 2000s, okay? Gersten played a major role in shaping American drama and musical theater, okay? From 1960 to 1978, Gersten worked with Joseph Papp, an associate producer at the New York Shakespeare Festival. After leaving the NYSF, he served as executive producer of the Lincoln Theater until 1986 until he retired. Retired in 2013. Excuse me.
That's alright.
I just burped it, but anyway.
That's alright.
We're with Gregory Mosher, then with Andre Bishop. He oversaw over 150 productions. In addition to receiving the Annette Perry Award, the Tony Award, that is, the Lifetime Achievement in 2015, Gersten was the recipient of 15 Tony Awards for his productions. He died from pancreatic cancer on April 27th, 2020. He was 97 years old. personal life began when Gerson was the son of Harnetta Hending Gerson and Jacob Oswald Gerson. A German working carpenter. Gerson grew up in New York, New Jersey, okay? In a traditional Jewish immigrant household. Proud with relatives, his father Jacob held the position of security at the local synagogue, way to pronounce it. Okay? Like his cohort Joseph Papp, Jordan came to the fear from a unsculpted middle-class background. As a teenager, Garza became interested in the fear and acting during his time at West Side High School. Gerson was attending Rutgers University as the United States entering World War II, followed the Japanese attack of Pearl Harbor. He enlisted in the Corps Corps and was stationed in Hawaii. And she translated into special services after attending a performance on the base of Macbeth, okay? Featuring the fierce stars Murray's Evans, a captain, and Dame Judith Anderson. Working on productions in the military, he developed his skills as a stage manager and producer. Early career. After World War II, Gerson got his early card and began his professional career when Murray Evans asked him to become the instant stage manager of the U.S. tour of G.I. Hamlet. Starring Evans following his first production professional gig, Gerson joined the Actors Lab in Los Angeles, where he met his future colleague and co-producer Joseph Papp. In the late 1950s, Gerson was hired by John Houseman to work as the stage manager at the American Shakespeare Festival in Stratford, Connecticut. He was active at the Broadway production stage manager of the American Shakespeare Festival in Stratford, Connecticut. His last job was a production stage manager, PSM, to the first performance of Funny Girl, starring Barbara Streisand. Okay. What was that?
No, that was I was just posting on Instagram.
Yeah, I just heard a background noise. Never mind.
That it's okay. It's I had the door closed, so it's okay.
It's fine. Yeah, okay. During the late 1940s and the 1950s, Gerson was politically active. He attended meetings of the Communist Party. Oh, excuse me, I farted. Anyway. And worked in a union organization. Both he and Joseph Papp worked on behalf of Vice President Henry A. Wallace. Unsuccessful bid for the presidency in 1948, and as a candidate of a progressive party, he was also active on behalf of the party of Jewish and Ethel Rosenberg. Okay. In time, Gerson was investigated by the House Un-American Activities Commissions, we pronounce it. It was required to appear before the commission in 1958. Gerson was pleaded the fifth. Papp was also brought before the committee, though he was treated but with dismissal. Gerson did not lose his job because both John Houseman and Catherine Hepburn spoke on his behalf. New York Shakespeare Festival in 1960. Okay. Joseph Papp invited Gerson to work with him in the New York Shakespeare Festival. The job as associate producer became a full-time job in 1964. This began a long-time partnership during which Papp and Gerson established the New York Shakespeare Festival, NYSF that is, at the old Hasser Library downtown, where while presenting a series of cinematic productions during his tenure at the NYSF. It was when the moment became the pre-establishment non-profit fear in the United States. Gerson was also produced at Lincoln Center's Vivian Beaumont and Mrs. E. Newhouse prior to 1933 to form Spears during NYSF's Danger Bear between 1974 to 1977. The 18-year Pap Gerson rematch at the NYSF would usher in a bold new area of playwright and musical fear. Okay, cynical forget dramatists such as Liz Swadoos, David Rabe, Sam Shepard, Michael Bennett, Richard Foreman, and John Gorey, as well as other major stage stars, including James Earl Jones, Meryl Streep, Stan Waterston, Edward Herman, and Al Pacino, George S. Scott, and Colleen Daweshart, not to mention the video artist Paul Davis, got their first national attention to NYSF. Productions during the first period also include, also wrong. Include Dozens of Plays by William Shakespeare and Free Fear in the Central Park. Okay. Normal productions during the Pap Gerson era including the adoption of Shakespeare's Two Gentlemen of Vertua, Hair, which is awesome, the championship season for colored girls who have centered suicide / when the rainbow is what we call it, streamers, and buried child, and the crowning achievement of the NYSF during this period. The musical, of course, Lime. In 1968, Jorson married Cora John, at the time touring as a dancer with various modern dance companies with Elliott Field. Cora John was established to serve as executive director of Elliott Field's dance company, Field's Ballet. In 1982, Cora and Elliott conceived and created the Joyce Pier. Since 1990, Cora has been president of the new 42nd Street, okay, which a non-profit organization generated by the city and the state bought as part of the 42nd Street redevelopment project. The Gersons have two children, Jenny Sean Gerson and Jillian Sean Gerson. Perhaps Gerson's most significant contribution to the American fear was the realization that non-profit fear could produce commercially in what he described as a eureka moment. He found a way to free the New York Shakespeare Festival. Later, the Lincoln Center Fear, we pronounce it. But anyway, for dependently on commercial producers, when moving the show to Broadway, voted this involved approach to overriding production. Began with moving the Two Gentlemen and Verna to Broadway in 1971, and particularly the success of Chorus Line. The fortunes of the New York Shakespeare Festival grew enormously. Okay, Gorson's approach would change the course of non-profit institutions nationally and especially in New York City. In 1978, Gerson and Pap went their separate ways, with Gerson instead that the NYSF produced Michael Bennett's Ballroom. Pap fired Gerson, whereupon Gerson went on to eventually produce Ballroom, as well as John Gar's Bombs and Some Night Gets, way to pronounce it, on the Broadway later that year. Zoetrop's Radio City Music Hall. In 1979, Gerson was invited by Francis Ford Coppola, to come work on this new Zoetrope Studios as Executive Vice President of Creative Affairs. During his tenure of Zoetrope, Gerson was told to serve as the executive producer of Francis Ford Coppola's One for the Heart, as well as 3 other films. He also acted as a co-producer of live orchestra presentations throughout the worlds of Albo Franken's film No Bien. After leaving Zoetrope, Gerson was recruited by Radio City Music Hall to serve as a vice president to produce live original content. A highlight of his 2.25-year tenure was the massive production of Porgy and Bess, featuring a 90-strong company. Lincoln Center Fear. In 1984, the Vivian Beaumont Fear, a prominent larger Lincoln Center performing arts complex, has been dark for 4 years. Wow. A board of directors headed by the former New York Mayor John V. Lindsley decided to try one more time to elevate the Fear, which had been built and established in the mid-60s, but failed to establish itself as a visible theatrical venture. The period itself included 4 years in which the NYSF produced at the Lincoln Center. Gerson at the time working with Alexander Cohen at Broadway, teaching adjunct professor of theater administration at Columbia University, was invited to act as accompanist on the board. He proposed a way to organize the Beaumont and was hired as executive producer alongside Gregory Mosher, who was hired as associate director to lead the new entry Lincoln Center Fear. Under Mosher and Gerson, the Vivian Beaumont and the Minsley E. Newhouse Fears, mobilized for nearly a decade, forced and more than 20 productions followed in quick succession over the next 5 years, including several major successes. See Lincoln Center Fear. In 1991, Mr. Mosher announced that he would leave LCT for pursuing other projects. In 1991, Gerson invited Audrey Bishop to take over as associate director. Bishop's tenure will begin in 1992. After Gerson's retirement, Bishop will have the title as producing associate director. The long list of successes at Lincoln Center Fear will grow under their partnership for almost 20 years. Mr. Gerson and Mr. Bishop produced an award-winning series of top-shelf theatrical productions spanning no expense to achieve the most exacting artistic results. A number of plays produced at Lincoln Center Fear will move to Broadway or to be produced directly for Broadway. Mesmer produced our visually striking Fear become the hallmark of Lincoln Center Fear. Bernard Gibson produced over 450 productions at LCT, including a revival of John Gar's House of Blue Leaves, and premiere of 6 Degrees of Separation. Wendy's Radiston's Sisters Rosebrigg, Edwards Albee, the Ballads, Nicoma's Sorafina, David Mamad's Fleet of Paul, Tom Shepard's The Coast Opera, the revival of South Pacific. Under Gerson, the Lincoln Center Fear, championed the works Swap and Gray. John Gar's Edward Albee, Charlton Shepard, and Wendy Wallenstein. Okay, among the dozens of playwrights, composers, and directors who worked there, including Gerald Goldie's Warriors, where you pronounce it, Jerry Zaks, Susan Sorman, Daniel Sullivan, Barrett Shear, and Garrett Daniely. Prior to retirement from LCT, Johnson helped completing the fundraising, design, and construction of the new Queertown Pier atop the Vivian Beaumont. Gerson completed the new custom license plate for the New York State, featuring the slogan "The State of Arts," income, and the custom license plate support the New York State Council of the Arts. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do one more thing, and we'll be he died at the age of 97. Is all I know. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom. When we come back, we'll do like 5 more deaths and some more topics. We'll be right back after this commercial break and this one commercial thing. Stay tuned. I'm back. Welcome back to Fridays LukeJ62895 episode number 291. I'm back because I am so sorry. I just came back from a huge bathroom break. It was a difficult time for me. I'm like, oh my god, what's gonna happen next? I just finished my bathroom break with the difficult times. I'm like, what's gonna happen next? But I'm back now. But anyway, enough said. Let's get back to my topics now. Before it gets all over with. Excuse me. But anyway, Rob Gibbs, Pixar director and story artist, have died at the age of I'm not sure how old he is when he died like this. But anyway, writer and director Robert James Gibbs, a 2-decade veteran Pixar animated studios, has passed away. The cause of death of other details was not immediately available. Okay. News is current on social media through condolences posted by former president co-workers. Some of their comments are shared below, okay? Gibbs co-directed numerous projects of the studios over the years, including Tokyo Mayor, which screened timely in the front of Disney's Bolt, aired Mayor, the first production of short-lived Pixar Canada, episodes of Mayor's Telltales, at the upcoming Disney's series Monsters at Work, based on the Pete Doctor Queer franchise. At the studio artist storyboards, Gibbs contributed to many of the studio's most beloved films, okay? Including Toy Story 2, Monsters Incorporated, Finding Nemo, Up, and Wally. Note, his IMDb page attributed his animation credits to him that belongs to another Pixar employee, Rob, with 2 B's, Gibbs, okay? And then at Initial, California, Gibbs attended Palmer College before transferred to College Arts. After school, he worked for 5 years in story and visual at Walt Disney Feature Animation, where his credits includes Pocahontas and the Pomp and Circumvention segment in Fantasia 2000. At the time of his death, Gibbs was attached as a co-director in the upcoming Germany Published Canada co-production Hump, which just happened to be his feature directorial debut. He was been working on the pre-production of the film, which tells the story of Camel Rami, which goes on the journey across the Arabian desert to reunite his owner and best friend Omar. A 10-year-old Banyan boy Hump's producer posted a tribute to him on Facebook early this morning. Said this: "Our hearts broke this morning. We learned that the saddened the loss of Rob Gibbs, co-director of our animated film Hump." Okay, on Facebook, which I'll have to read down. But anyway, where is it? Okay, co-director of our animated film Hump, who not only lost a creative partner but also a wonderful human being. He is also in a good mood, and never short of a joke, but that made it a joy to work with him. Over the past few years, before he met Rob, he also already worked back in his impressive career at Disney and Pixar. A veteran story artist in classics like Toy Story 2, Monsters Incorporated, Finding Nemo, or Inside Out. He directed many of the Pixar shorts in the Cars franchise and kept irritating us with initial stories from his many years in the industry. His love is spending time with his daughter, and he loves those old classic cars and zombies stories. You'll be dearly missed, Rob. Alex, Esther, Tom, and all of us in the movie Brad's pictures. Hashtag Rob Gibbs. Okay? Other recommendees said this. Dan Sholin said, Rob Gibbs was the first person to befriend me when I came to Pixar. He always made sure that no one felt left out. He made sure that everyone was invited to a party. He was a great artist, a loving parent, a dedicated teacher, and a thoughtful, reliable, adorable friend. I miss you, Rob. Said this on Twitter. Daniel Krog said that.
Who said that tweet?
Dan Sholin.
Dan Shulman?
Sholin, yeah. Canlon.
Oh.
It's a Pixar employee.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the sportscaster from ESPN.
No, it's not. It's Dan Sholin. It's a Pixar employee.
Alright.
Okay. Next up, Daniel Chon from Twitter, aka Free Bear Bears, said this. Heartbroken over the loss of Rob Gibbs. If you or your kids have seen a Pixar cartoon shorts, Rob directed most of them. His daughter was the voice of Boo in Monsters Incorporated. He was such a positive, hilarious, and heartfelt guy. We care a lot of his crew. We'll miss him. Bobby Alec Robo said this on Twitter. One of the best and fun times I ever had with Pixar was working on hashtag Tokyo Mayor with director of hashtag Rob Gibbs. Heartbroken over the news of his passing away. He was a tremendous talent, super funny, and just a great guy. My condolences to your family. Miss you, man. And said this on Twitter. Melanie Corden said this on Twitter. Only worked with Rob Gibbs on one film when it was the first feature film animated gig and a comedic one, and the ocean on and domination talent and a few racking egos. Robert was not. He was a lovely talent. Okay. Very sad to hear his passing today. Pixar, storyboard, director, rest in peace, Rob Gibbs. I'm not gonna read his interview, so no, thank you. But that was my and speaking of artists, I remember move on to our next topic, and that is Gene Disick. Way to pronounce his last name. Well, but I got screwed big time today. It's sad, I know. I'm not getting me a Lego TV cartoon show on iTunes. I'm also not getting a TV anytime. It's sad, remix. But anyway, he was an American illustrator, animator, comics artist, and film director based in Prague since 1959. Duzage was known for creating animated cartoons such as Macro, Tom Terrific, and Non-Nick, or something like that. And no, I'm not saying the N-word in this one, but that's a cartoon, by the way. As well as his work on the Popeye and Tom and Jerry series. Wow. His early life. He was born in Chicago on August 8th, 1924. The son of salesman Joseph Dudzik and Ruth Dawson Dudzik. In 1929, the family moved to California. And Dudzik attended school in Hollywood, okay? He graduated from Los Angeles High School in 1942. Early career. After graduating, Dudzik began working for North American Aviation, drawing aircraft blueprints. In 1943, he was drafted and underwent pilot training before catching pneumonia. Wow. And was honorary discharged in May of the following year. From 1940 to 1951, cooperated covers and illustrated arts to the jazz magazine The Record Changer. In the 1950s, D-Tech was an early support and audio engineer for Connie Converse, one of the first American singer-songwriters. Converse appeared once on the CBS television due to the part was detached to connections of the network, but otherwise found little success, and even eventually, and what's worse, if I might force to cancel today's Real One Radio today. It's sad! But anyway, it eventually evolved in music only to be rediscovered decades later. Through recordings, did such, and made it for music in 1954. Wow. Okay. Animation career. Okay. Let me see here. In 1955, the Dodge took an partnership in the Animated Studios United Productions in America, UPA, and later became the creative director of Terry Toons, creating such characters as Cindy the Elephant, Gadden the Crayon, Tom Terrific, and Clint Clobber. Began that same year, while working at UPA, D-Talk wrote and drew up the United Feature Syndicate comic strip, The Real Great Adventures of Terrible Thompson, hero of history, starring the Carter Child and fantastical adventures, okay? A skit about Terrible Thompson, has been recorded by Little Gold Records, with actor Art Carney and band leader Mitch Miller participating. That led to the daily strip, which ran from Sunday, October 16th, 1955 to April 14th, 1956. In the early 1958, his spherical cartoon, Sydney's Family Tree, was nominated for the Academy Award. In August 1958, he was fired from Terry Toons and set from his own studio in New York called Gene DeGauss Associates Incorporated, which primarily produced television commercials. When clients rebranded films, promised to find Marndro, okay? And that made Fearful short that George wanted to create. Ditchwells relocated the comedy's base in Pasquale's. I cannot speak that language. I'm sorry. In October 1959, which is cool enough, he originally planned to spend only 10 days in Prague, but after he met his future wife Ziga, way to pronounce it, decided to settle permanently in the city. Monroe premiered in Zigag, way to pronounce it, in September 1960 in the U.S., in October 5th, 1961, as a short presented Breakfast and Tiffany's. It won an Academy Award for Best Animated Short Film in 1961, the fourth short created outside the United States to be so honored. Wow. From 1960 to 1963, the Jocks collaborated with Rembrandt to direct Popeye cartoons for television with King Features. And from 1961 to 1962, he directed 13 new Tom and Jerry shorts from MGM. Beginning at UPA, man, the judge has misgivings about the latter potpourri, thinking that they were needless, violent. However, after being assigned to work on the series, he quickly realized that nobody took the violence seriously. It was merely a parody of exaggerated human emotions. Wow. And he also came to see what he perceived at the biblical roots in Tom and Jerry's conference. Similar to David and Goliath, that's where he fell in the connection to these cartoons. The little guy can win at least survive to fight another day. Commensuratory critics often regarded the shorts as the worst in the Tom and Jerry series. Wow. That's just so not happening. But anyway, I said some fans wrote positive letters from him, saying that his Tom and Jerry shorts were their personal favorites. Wow. With producer William L. Snyder, George co-produced and directed a series of TV shorts of Crazy Cat for King Features from 1962 to 1964. The book first, which was based on the dog's ideas. Wow. Which also co-produced by him. He directed the 1966 film Alice of Wonderland in Paris. In the same year... Oh, go ahead. Oh yeah, I just didn't hear the word. But anyway. He worked with the Dutch animator. Oh man, I cannot pronounce that word. Starts Guri Turinka. I don't know what it is, but anyway. On a feature-length animated film adaptation of The Hobbit. Okay. However, producer William L. Snyder could serve the funds. Okay. And in order to not let the rights to the novel expire, he has this way to pronounce this word to produce a short film adaptation in 30 days. Wow. Designer and illustrator Adolph Bourne made a 13-minute animated film, never intended for distribution. The film was long considered lost until it was discovered by Snyder's son and released on YouTube in 2012. And also in the same year, the stars created a young girl, adventurer, and terrible teasy. From 1969 until his retirement in 2008, the stars was the leading animated director for the Connecticut organization Westonwood Studios. Adapting children's pictures books, the stars adapted 37 films for Weston Woods, from Drummer Hoof in 1969 to Voyage of the Bunny Planet in 2008. His studio is located in Portage near the Broadway Studios, where the major films were shot. In 2003, the President's Award and the Annie Awards wins the McKay Award by ASIFA Hollywood for lifetime accreditation in art and animation. Cool. Personal life and death. Because we pronounced man's first wife Mary when they both worked in North American Foundation. They married in 1943. Their three sons, Kim, Simon, and Seth, Dyer, when you now say, are artists and writers for Underground Comics and Alternate Comics. Several days after arriving in Prague in October 1959, Derek and met Zidiga Navia, the production manager of the studio, Bartri V. Chirikiku, way to pronounce it, where he worked. They married in 1964, and George Moyer, for the love of poetry, is based on the experience of being what he called the only free American living, and working in Poland during 30 years with the Communist Party leadership. According to Dutch, although he was called following the STB, and his phone was top. Okay? He was never aware of his presence, and then there was never a coronation nor arrested. Dartridge died in Prague on April 16th, 2020. He was 95 years old. Shortly before his death, Dartridge has no initial problems. Wow, this is sad. Anyways, my next topic has to do with Irfan Khan. Now, he's been an Indian actor, also known as Sabari Khan. Irfan Ali Khan is best known as, professionally as Irfan Khan, or simply Irfan. Was an Indian actor who worked in Indian cinema, as well as in British and American films. Cited in the media, one of the finest actors in Indian cinema. Khan's career spanned over 30 years and earned numbers of collaborations. Okay? Collaborations, okay, is what I pronounce it, okay? Including a National Film Award, an Asian Film Award, and 4 Filmfare Awards In that 2011, he was awarded the Palm Stray in India's fourth highest discrimination honor. Okay. Collins made his film debut with a small role in Salam Bombay in 1988, which was followed by years of struggle. After starring the British film The Warrior in 2001, he had his breakthrough with the starring roles in the dramas Hassel See Women House in 2003 and Mass Bore in 2004. He went to begin critical exchange with his roles in The Namesake in 2006, Live in the Metro in 2007, and Passing Tom Moore in 2011. But portraying the title character last of the three these, he won the National Film Award for Best Actor. Further success came to the starring roles in Lunchbox in 2003, Piku in 2015, and Top Boy in the same year. He had acted supporting roles in Hollywood films such as The Amazing Spider-Man in 2012, Life of the P in 2000 the same year, and Jurassic World in 2015, and Inferno in 2016. One of the worst years ever. Okay? He also nominal roles were in Slumdog Millionaire in 2008, New York in 2009, Heather in 2014, and Gun Day in 2014. And the television series in Treatment in 2010. His highest growing indie film release came when the comedy drama Indie Medium in 2017, which won the Filmfare Award for Best Actor. And his final film appearance was in the sequel, African Medium, in 2020. Wow. As of 2017, his films has grossed $3.6 billion at the worldwide box office. In 2018, Khan was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's tumor. He died at the age of 53 on April 29, 2020, due to colon infection. Khan was described by Peter Bradshaw of Guardian as a distinguished and controversial star in Hindi and English language movies, whose hard work career was emotionally valuable bridge between salvation and Hollywood cinema. Khan was born in Michigan in the Mizraim family of Polynesian ethnicity. Khan's mother, Shida Khan, was from Jupiter, and his father, Yashin Ali Khan, was from the Karshur village in the Marathans Tonk district. He was born in Tonk, India in 1967, January 7th. In the ran Thai business. He spent his childhood in Tonk and ran Jupiter. Okay. Avin was good at cricket and was selected to play the CK Nominal Trophy and was emerging players in the under 23 category of tournament scene and a stepping stone to first class cricket in India. Okay. However, he did not attend it as he could not afford travel experiences. He showed interest in acting under the influence in the material uncle, who himself was a theorized in Jupiter. In Jupiter, Khan was introduced to Nolan theorizes and did several stage performances in the city. Khan completed his MA in Jupiter before joining the National School of Drama, NSD for short, in New Delhi in 1984 to study acting. In his early days in Mumbai, he took up his job in the air conductor repairman and visited the home of his acting inspiration, LJPCBM, when it was in 1984. Later in this interview, Harvard stated the kind of craze witnessed by Rachel Conner was not been duplicated by anyone. He was the biggest and most real star Bollywood has produced. Wow. Wow. I say stardom has been a feeling, but being posted by your idol. You are so overwhelmed with Victoria, you lose to touch with reality. Wow. His career began as a TV actor. In 1987, when Khan was offered a minor role in Kamaragna's song Bombay. Soon after his graduation from NSD in 1987, his scenes did not make it his final cut. He played Lennon in the teleplay on Doordarshan entitled Law of God's Par Neil Goy, based on the translation by Odey Pardadesh on the Russian play by Mardel Guzarov. He was then cast as the psycho killer, the main interest of the show, in the serial Dar. And he was also played the famous rationality, auto poet, and mathematics social art activities in India. Okay. Marstorm, Mardon, and Kashanian. Produced by Ali Sordar Craft Jafari, where you pronounce it. He acted some of his episodes in Star bestsellers and Star Plus. Wow. He also appeared in 2 episodes of set in India serial. I can't pronounce his name. Yeah, because I can't say any words like this. Bizarre, okay? Well, you pronounce it. But anyway, he acted in a number of television series throughout the 90s. Including Kashinika, way to pronounce it. I can't say it, I'm sorry. Rajwa Ika Jugoyer. I can't pronounce his Japanese words or Indian words, whatever. Sarah John Harmon area. Vega Apani Bat. I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry. Chan Rakananda. I'm sorry I can pronounce his words, but Shurigat. June G. Yeah, it starts as the J. I'm sorry. On Doordarshan. Star bestsellers and Star Plus. Sparsh and the Great Marsha on DD National. That was good enough, but you know, that's just me. He featured opposite Ropa Gonley in Bazu Garaji's critical acclaimed drama film. Oh wow. Kama Ki Mott in 1989. In the 1990s, he appeared in the critically acclaimed films Dr. K. Mott in 1990. Wow. And Such a Long Journey in 1998, as well as various other films, which is known in 1988. He played Vladimir in Sanjay Khan's serial Jikar Man, way to pronounce it. But anyway, Breakthrough of Natural Regression, 2001-2008. Okay. Okay, this is going too far. But anyway, I saw part of my national cast him in the lead in Moyer, a historical film completed in 11 weeks of location in Moscow, Pradesh, and Jashan in 2001. The Warrior opened in international film festivals. Okay. Between 2003 and 2004, he acted in African's Coomer's short film Road to Bangladesh, whatever pronounce it. But anyway, the film received rave reviews at international festivals the same year. He played the title role in the critical acclaim. I can't pronounce it. Macbull. Okay, don't get it. And adaptation of Shakespeare's Macbeth. Yeah, that's cool. His first Bollywood lead role came in 2005 with Rog, and his performance was praised by critics. One wrote, "African's eyes speak louder than his words." Every time he was in frame, being talking, I can't remember that grammar, yeah, to his buddy managed and arguing with Shy. Okay, it shows his capability as an actor. Thereafter, he appeared in several films, either playing the lead role and the supporting role as a villain. Wow. In 2004, he won the Filmfare Best Villain Award for the role in Hassel. Wow. He also played the actress in the television film Psychody, okay? In 2007, he appeared in the box office hits such as The Namesake and Alive in the Metro, and his chemistry with Conrad Sen was one of the highlights of the latter, okay? He also won the Filmfare Best Supporting Actor Award. These roles were closely followed by his appearance in the international films of My Heart and The Darjeeling Limited, okay? During the success of Bollywood, he continued to work on television. He anchored Manji Da Na Manu, airing on Star 1, and hosted I can't pronounce it, Nahi, okay? International success 2008 to 2020, okay? Khan played the police of danger in 2008 film Slumdog Millionaire, which he was the cast when the movie won Screen Actors Award for Outstanding Performances by a cast in the motion picture. About him, Danny Bulb said he has a sense way of finding the moral center of the character. So that is Slumdog. Will believe the policeman might actually conclude the pajama is an incident. Boyle compared him to the athlete who came excellent, the same, more move perfectly over and over. It's beautiful to watch. In 2009, he featured the film Acid Factory. He appeared as the FBI agent in New York in 2009, and opposite Natural Portman as a Gujarati diamond merchant in the Metro Marinaire directed segment of the 12-part feature in New York, I Love You. In 2010, he worked on the third season of the HBO series In Treatment, and acting the part of the son who is finding difficult to come to terms in his wife's death, loneliness after moving to New York City's brother in Brooklyn. Wow. Khan played Dr. Walter an amazing Spider-Man in 2012. He played the adult version of Pussy P. Madripato in Adeline's film adaptation of What the P, which became a critical and commercial success worldwide. His lead role of Pawn Sonic Trollmer in 2012 as the government's real-life athlete turned dodger who won him the National Film Award for Best Actor. In 2013, he starred The Lunchbox, which won the Grand Wall DR, the Cannes Film Festival, and received the BAFTA nomination. Wow. Okay. Came his highest grossing indie film to date. Wow. In 2014, Khan appeared in Gun Day, which was a moderate box office success. Okay. He also made the guest appearance in the films The Exposed and The Hair, playing the important role in the latter. In 2015, he played the lead role in the Prequel alongside the Deepagaga Pokemon and Amitabh Bachchan. Khan co-starred the 2015 film Jurassic World. In the same year, he also appeared in the crime thriller Talva, what do you pronounce it, in which his performance was praised. He appeared in Jazzbar in October of 2015, alongside Aishwarya Rai, which was very well received by critics. It was the next scene alongside Tom Hanks in 2016 adoption of Dan Brown's Robert Milestone Inferno. That same year, he was also co-starring Mandarin in 2016 Indian social thriller film directed by Initial Comment. In 2017, Khan appeared in 2 films, Haunted Museum and Call Me Singa. Way to pronounce it. This performance was commercially critical successful, which was later an average grosser. Khan's portrayal as Rajri Bajra in Hindi medium earned him several accolades, one of which was the Filmfare Award for Best Actor. Excuse me. Haunted Medium became the sleeper hit in India and China. Wow. Becoming his highest grossing Hindi release, surpassing The Lunchbox. He also starred No Bed of Roses in 2017. As of 2017, his films was grossed US dollars $3.643 billion at the worldwide box office. In 2018, Khan appeared in Koran with Car Salesman, Mandawali Parker, and Kirky Carboni. He also appeared in Blackmail opposite Kirky Carker that same year. Khan's final film appearance was in Andrew Medium, directed by Hami Anurami, which was released on March 13th, 2020. His other work was about in September 2015. He was appointed by the brand as Xavier for Wizard. Okay, that was bad. A campaign by the several government resident Jam. Okay, I would pronounce it. Yeah. Middle says hey remix, but anyway. His line of voice to the light of sound show as war memorial for the Indian Army at the Vinhan Shannon Road. Job bar. The show portrayed the valor and courage of corporate and soldiers in the historic and modern trumps and bow. Okay. Personal life. In February 95, Khan married Wyerville MED's graduate, Sylvia Skater. They have 2 sons. In 2012, he changed his first name to Afran to Afran. He said it like that, like the sound of the extra R in his real name. He later dropped the Khan into his name because, according to the 2016 interview, he wanted to work to define him, not his language. Illness and death. In March 2018, Khan via the tweet, he was diagnosed with a growing jaws tumor. He sought treatment in the UK for a year. Returning in February 2019, he was eminent to minimize Coban's way to pronounce it. At Measure Hospital in April 28, 2020, when he started measuring treatment for a colon infection. Khan died the following day at the age of 53 from infection. Multiple Bollywood personalities, including notable actors Ameshwari Balshan and Tommy Ashen, paid tributes all night upon the news of his death. Less than 24 hours after his death, actor Rishi Kapoor, his co-star in D-Day, died from leukemia. Now, this is sad, I know, from all of us from these Indian people who brought us to do that. But anyway, that's our next death topic. Now moving on to our next death topic, and that is a British actress and novelist. Her name is Jill Gascoigne. She was an English actress, and novelist. She was best known for the role as Detective Inspector Maggie Forbes. Okay? In the 1980s, the television series The Gentle Touch and the spin-off series Cat's Eyes. In the 1990s, she also became a novelist and published 3 books. Career. Gasoline began her acting career in the theater in the 1960s and had regular roles in the Dante reportedly Fear. She was also an actress in the Don Field musical Sanfé and Dante. Her early work also included collaborations with feature film and television director Ken Walsh. From 1970 onwards, Gasoline began appearing on television in series and such as These Cars, Gerald Hospital, Rooms, Dixon of Dog Green, Softly Softly, Tax Force, and Within These Walls. She had a part in the British sex comedy Confessions of Pop Performer in 1975, and then have a recurring role in playing Lady Gaunt in the BBC period drama The London Line in 1976 and 1979. Okay. She became better known as 1980, where she took the lead role in the ITV drama series General Touch, playing Detective Inspector Maggie Forbes. This was the first British television drama that centered a female police officer, coming there several months before the BBC's summary being Julia Bravo, which is cool. The General Touch was a huge ratings hit in the UK, ran for 5 series until 1984, Well, Gasoline continued to play Maggie Forbes in the more than action spin-off series Cat's Eyes from 1985 to 1987. Following this, she then appeared as Judy Schwartz in the final series of the sitcom Home to Rose, from 1989 to 1990, opposite John Fowle, and continued to make guest appearances on the British television. She also appeared in the film King of the World Wind in 1990, opposite Richard Harris and Glenda Jackson. After a high-profile career, they spent over 20 years of British television. Gasoline and her second husband, actor Alfred Miller, moved to Los Angeles in the 1990s, where she made appearances in U.S. television, such as Northern Exposure and Touched by the Angel, as well as performing in Accentuating Fear. Although she still lived in Los Angeles, she returned to the UK in 2008 to perform at the Edinburgh Festival Fringe in the play Sister Cities in the Golden Balloon Theatre. In October 2009, it was announced that Gasoline would be joining the BBC One soap opera EastEnders. Okay, she was wanted to play the role of Glenda Mitchell, former wife of Archie Mitchell and mother of Rowney and Roxy. From early 2010, however, during her first day in the set, she withdrew her first filming commitments. She felt that she was lacked the right experience to film such a big continuing drama. The part was recast by Glenda's Barber. Novels. In the 1990s, Gasoline began a career as a novelist. Her first novel was Adjective in 1994, about a searchable television actress in her 50s, with whose embark on this detective affair with the younger half English, half Spanish actor in histories. Okay. Gasoline's real life widower, Alfred Miller, in English is an English actor into a Spanish descent, who was 16 years her junior. This was followed by her second novel, Lily, in 1995, about a woman who begins a love affair when she goes on holiday to California with her best friend. Okay, her third novel, Just a Woman, Like a Woman in 1997. Which details the story of Daisy, a middle-aged woman who being impulsed by her family to have an abortion after she falls pregnant in her 50s. Wow. Personal life and death. Gasoline married twice. Her first husband was Darlene Hunter Bill Keefe, who she had 2 sons. However, the divorce ended in the 1960s. Gosling was then left to bring up her 2 sons alone. Did not see Keefe after they divorced. In 1982, she met actor Alfred Molina when they were both working in the same theater production. The pair married in the Tower Hamlet in London in 1986. Gasoline suffered from the casual depression for most of her life, when she believed self-esteem for an unhappy time in a boarding school as a child. In 1997, Gasoline was diagnosed with kidney cancer, but the disease was detected but early as she made full recovery. In June of 2013, Gasoline publicly revealed that she had Asperger's disease and the Beverly Hills Gala, which was set up to raise money to fight the disease. In August 2016, her husband Albert Miller reported that she was in advanced stages of Asperger's and had been in a specialist care of home for 2 years. Over 2 years. Wow. April 29, 2020, Gasoline died after a long illness at their care home in Los Angeles, California. She was 83 years old. Then, my last death topic has to do with Call Me Okay. Now, if you don't know who she is, folks, she's a Japanese actress, voice actress, and television presenter, okay? She was best known for her work on television dramas, as well as hosting entertainment and variety shows, such as World's No Game on NHK. Okay, was also hosted the morning show Mario Market on TBS television from 1996 to 2014. Okay, began a professional acting career in 1985. She began appearing in numerous television roles in variety shows from the 1970s to the 2010s. She acted in various television dramas and hosted entertainment and variety shows, such as Resto Game on NHK. Okay, hosted the morning show on Mario Market on TBS television from 1996 until 2014. Personal life. Okay, married actor Boke Oriwada in 1983. They have a daughter, Mari Oriwada. Her underwent surgery for an early stage of breast cancer in late 2019. She was then treated in radiation to January to mid-February 2020, which further weakening her immune system. On April 3rd, 2020, okay, the development of fever and her health began to deteriorate. She was admitted to the Tokyo hospital on April 6th, placed in respiratory and later diagnosed with COVID-19. Okay died from pneumonia caused by novel coronavirus in the Tokyo hospital on April 23rd, 2020. She was 63 years old. She was survived by her husband and daughter. Now, I have a few more topics left, and we'll do the wheel segment, and then one more game, and we'll do Billy's after this. So, let's just do that now and see what we got. Texas will allow movie theaters to reopen today. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, folks, these are movie theaters that will have to be open today at Texas. Now, Texas Governor Greg Abbott has announced that the movie theaters will be allowed to reopen today, along with the restaurants, retail stores, and museums. Wow. Texas becomes the latest state to allow theaters to reopen. Though the major clinics is not expected to restart business until at least July. Okay, that's just great. Georgia allowed theaters to reopen on Monday, though there's yet to be appears that few, if any, have choose to do so. Abbott acknowledged that many companies would choose to remain closed. This is permission to open, not a requirement, Abbott said. Abbott has added fears to other establishments will be allowed to operate as to only 25 capacity, which may make it commercial for many businesses to operate. The major fear chain are unlikely to reopen without the support of major studio leases, which is turned are unlikely, okay, to distribute until theaters across the country to be able to screen them. The governor also stated that the barbershops, hair salons, bars, and gyms would not be allowed to reopen until the initial phase. However, he said that he hoped they will reopen by mid-May. Wow. Okay, let me scroll up some more. Texas, several other states, including South Carolina, Oklahoma, and Alaska. Oh my God. Why not Georgia? Also taking steps to reopen. Many United States has issued stay-at-home orders that expire on April 30th. Texas was a population of nearly 40 million people, by far the largest state to reopen so far. Okay, you got me the link so far, but anyway. President Trump said last week that he disagreed with Georgia Governor Brian Kemp's, oh God, please help me. Brian Kemp's decision to reopen that state, saying it was too soon. Oh God. Yeah. Abbott said he had to clear Texans planned with the boards burbs who have laid to coronavirus response in the White House and had gotten the administration's blessing. We are Texans, Abbott said. We got this. Now, so drive-in concerts are the thing now. Now, this is something I want to talk about for concerts, but this is very useful to talk about. But anyway, the drive-in movie experience began in 1933. But a drive-in concert was at the latest development in Denmark as the country aimed to convert it to the concert cancellation issue driven by the coronavirus pandemic and social distancing measures as it all but wipe out the touring industry at the moment. At the Danish city of Aarhus, singer-songwriter Mads Langer performed in the sold-out crowds of cars, okay? Who drove into the field where the musician was performing at the new concert stage. The 500 ticket gig was announced just 6 days prior to the event. As reported by Forbes, okay? As similar events on the works in the future, okay? Much like the drive-in movie experiences, attendees were able to listen to the concerts through the FM radio transmissions. The Jordan's Politician newspaper reported that the police were satisfied with how the events were handled. Kristen Sprays of the Oslo's police commented, "There are only positive messages for our people on the spot. It has been controlled. People have been behaved the way they should. Although the cars were out of place within half an hour. Of course, on the most critical elements of the concert is the artist's interaction with the fans and Zoom studio conferencing enabled a direct line of communications between the stage and the attendees watching them from inside their cars. Wow. However, the drive-in concert is the future of live events until a safe return to normal can be made, which remains in the scene. Is critical solution. The numerous public health experience experts has said that the traditional concert experience may not return until the fall of 2021 as the earliest, until or until there's a vaccine for the coronavirus. Okay. Now, my last topic has to do with life in Australia, and it has to change when the movie theaters had to open and the huge comeback when and driving movie theaters for right now, because cinemas will remain closed and were the safest to watch a movie and to avoid coronavirus. Most Australians are expected to visit the drive-ins at any time since the 1970s, and they adjusted their lives to strict social distancing. Okay, while only a handful of drive-in theaters remain across the nation, they reached peak probably in the 1960s. They're expected to make a comeback in the post-COVID-19 world, with cinemas likely to remain closed and offerings warning social distancing could become the new normal well into the future. Selling the back seat of a car while tuning into the movie via radio might be the next big trend in 2020. Excuse me. But even when they do reopen and in the loosening of strict coronavirus lockdown restrictions, Australia can still expect social distancing again, with an measuring to be enforced. The renovations of the drive-in is just one of the main changes of Australians can expect to become in terms of with coronavirus, with cinemas, nightclubs, and foreign travels. Okay. The question of 8 months, families can be forced to enjoy more wholesome fun. These values could persist long after lockdown restrictions are lifted. Okay. Now what we're gonna do now is just scroll down. But anyway, with cinemas likely remain closed and offerings warning social distancing could become a new norm well in the future. So in the backseat of a car while tuning in the movie. Yeah, I reread that already. But anyway. Popular Yale Drive-In in Queensland will reopen from Friday after it's being first state in the win back some of the policies. Excuse me, I misspoke. But anyway, but with only operating 50% capacity. In southeast Queensland, Yalta first opened the gates in October 1974. Now boost the free screens. Okay. Staff will also be monitoring the bathrooms, which should only be used in the emergency, and the candy bar will be restricted too. Double features will not be brought back until the end of the lockdown. But the venture will be likely seeing the sewage in probably the days, night, and socially. Okay. There are only 16 drive-ins left in Australia, down 300 at time. To find your closest drive-in, click here. No thanks. Okay. During the crisis, let's go down some more. Okay, come on, move. During the crisis, thousands of Aussies were told to work on the home rather than to return to the office, so as lower than chances of catching the killer coronavirus. Okay, this is likely to proceed long as the outbreak ends, with remote working become the norm in several industries, experts suggested. Okay, in a report released by Rikinen, 63% of users will participate in the survey said they believe working from home arrangements will continue long after COVID-19 pass. The key negative of those, our suburb homes has been somewhat mitigated because what's coming in time and travel time doesn't need to come into it if you can increasingly work from home. Lean Circle researcher and demographer Mark McCurl told Daily Mail in Australia. They have a benefit at lower cost. Meanwhile, some of the benefits in those inner city apartments, the walkables, community shared space in local locations in the CBD has been negative in this time period of time. Is an impact of housing the period's priorities. Excuse me. Even though just the benefits of the detached homes in the townhouse with a backyard, access to green space, and the possibility of the little herb garden and some sunshine, these kind of homes with the such space in the garden and extra room in the study and are far more affordable outside of the major cities and even in far-flung suburbs. Larger over the smaller is common to black in the village. He added, not just to live in, but also to work in. But also with a bit of a more online learning with the children at home, suddenly that the extra bedroom comes in the village, okay? Scroll down some more. Come on. Anyway, nature of workplaces have shifted dramatically due to COVID-19 will likely experience lasting chances as a confidence the Lincoln report found. Many more workplaces will adopt working from home and flexible work cultures moving forward. And with less need to spend time and around the CBD, there will be a surge in the people spend the times in their local suburbs, or even moving away from cities completely. Pierce commits it, way pronounce it, from planning and design firm Roberts Day said it could lead to a revival of the suburban high streets. It means the local place, the local neighborhood becomes all important, he told ABC. You should need to try to avoid common fever. You should still need to try to get out and perhaps go for a walk. Try to grab a takeaway coffee if you can, or something like of that of nature. Because of the impact of economy, with thousands of facing employment, property prices and poised to fall, making home buy more affordable of those who are saving, partially outside the cities, partially looking up to buy outside of the Sydney and Marjoram CBD. There has never been a better time to buy a property. Okay, according to the latest Domain House price reports, Sydney price dropped an average of 436%. Okay, latest cuts of the close of $51,000 for a vendor impacted for the city's medium house price in the March quarter. Meldrum's listings dropped in the average of 4.07%. In the average of $37,380. Wow, in the city's medium, $118,450. Wow, come on, screw up. Anyway, digital finding analyst principal Norton North, okay, said house prices in Australia will likely to continue to plummet in coming months as COVID-19 social distancing will destroy the economy. My base case is a 40% average fall over the next few months, okay? Assuming a 6-month hiatus regarding the virus. Mr. North told Daily Mail at Australia, okay? I'm just gonna read this and I'll be done with my topic. But anyway, a story on these family getaways. International holidays are off the card for the four possible future and states equalities. Oh, come on, really? Oh yeah, I Oh yeah, that's an ad. Okay, never mind. Okay. In-state 40s haven't yet. Okay, there we go. Opening up discussions about reopening Australia's state lines. Okay, with versions of Australia's stinking and surviving airlines, looking at the Kwelp lost incomes, holidaymakers might find all their budget in the months ahead. Okay. Instead, they will return to cheaper alternate getaways, destinations like campgrounds and spontaneous road trips. Okay, camping and fishing equipment sales likely to soar. As governments ease restrictions on travelers, flocks, and open destinations, it makes things not only more essential healthware and cost wise, but it's also time wise. Mr. won't pronounce it added, but trips are less likely to content of flashy adventures and instead be similar times. When family roasted marshmallows by a fire, woke every early to fish and went on hikes. The change of the ways all states traveled to Wall Street's economy. Firstly, in struggling regional towns, and create new holiday markets on home soil. Canberra is present and interest in focusing on tourism in the wake of the pandemic. Visit Canberra director Jonathan Corbett said the ACT has a focus on marketing the regional visitors before wired travelers across the states and permanent. Local family holidays couldn't inject much needed funds into the holiday industry, first scripted by the deadly bushfires and then again by the COVID-19 cases. Okay. Is there more? Okay, there's more. I'm not gonna read this anymore. So, anyway, what? Is there any more left to go? 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay, that's 3. That's it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna read 3 more and we'll be done for this topic. But anyway, dinner parties with family and friends with all food homemade since March 23rd. With the government forced to close your bars with clubs such as forest pubs, cinemas, and restaurants. Australia has been forced to find other ways to socialize. Cooking has been a major change. Okay. Major plasmines during the pandemic. Okay. Many households turn into making their home baking goods. Banana bread, a popular producer favorite. Yeah, favorite FAVAUOU, something like that in Australia, not in Americas. And MasterChef Australia drawing in huge MasterChef Australia drawing in huge viewing figures. We found baking at home, cooking, picking up some creative artistic process once more have come back in the voyage, Mr. McCardle added. Network 10's chief content officer, Broadway Reverie McCarry, said it's through a universal theme, but probably in times like these, and our show has always been about food. The premiere on April 13th was watched by 1.23 million viewers nationwide. Wow. Making it the highest rated reality television premiere for the year. Okay. It could soon, let me scroll up some more. Oh, come on, really? It could soon draw Australians back to the golden age of dinner parties, with foundation parties from cheese to chocolate. When the fashion the guests was shipping margaritas and way pronounce this word from the component of the dining room. During crisis, more restaurants have been stayed afloat by offering takeout and delivery options for the people to enjoy for the comfort and stay free from their own homes. Well, there was likely people to be itching to get out of home in days, in weeks, following the end of the lockdown. Others may find they're settled in the routine where they prefer socializing in their home. Okay. Okay. Ultimately, puzzles and board games are here to stay. There's also been a recurrence in the humble board game night, which with the lack of any option during the crisis. Families, young couples, and housemates are more frequently turned to games of Monopoly, Scrabble, or 1,000 piece puzzles to curb boredom and lonely Friday nights, which is a Friday show, by the way. We can do this wherever we want, but anyway. Usually spent when the bar on the getaway. This is unlikely to end when the lockdown is over. Frederick Tutt, globally toy market expert at MPT, the way to pronounce it, said the board game trend was likely to last long after the lockdown ends. It's interesting to see the classic games of Monopoly, Scrabble, Cluedo, and Uno became more popular, she said. These standards has been shown us over and over again that they can stand the test, and they of their times when the revenge, and so it looks like they'll continue entertaining generations of householders. Exactly. Looks to release stress and tying family ties during their challenging times. Now, okay. Taking advantage of free education. After 23 years in power, the 1970s brought about the end of the Liberal Party's resign, we announced it. And Gough-Robertson was sworn the Prime Minister of Australia. Wow. Amid the host of sweeping reforms, the Labour Party introduced a free higher education in 1984, giving a generation of Australians 3 degrees. After 14 years, the law was scrapped. But students can once again benefit from the free education in the wake of the coronavirus crisis. New South Wales Professor Glazeberg K. Glenn was announcing a slew of 21 different cafe courses which would be offered by the free during the pandemic from health job seeker upskill. Minister for Skills and Charity Education Golf Lee helps the free integrated courses will contribute to helping businesses to stay in business and people stay in jobs. Wow. It will keep people employed and ensure to we have the ability to rebound when things do improve. We also understand that many industries in hibernation, so that using the period to upscale from the future is time to be well spent. And that's my topics for today. Now, I'll get to the games right now.
Wheel time.
CoolMathGameStuff.com. But anyway, let's do tic-tac-toe, and once I get done with these 3 things in the wheel, we gotta do this blue stacks, and we'll wrap up with Billy's games.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh well. Try again. Okay, one more time. Okay, here we go. Okay, number tie. Thank you.
Excuse me 1 second. Hello.
Okay, here we go. We already did this. L4 GSTV's game flash controls. Okay.
Tomorrow, I think tomorrow will probably be back. We'll probably be back for the two of us.
Hold on.
Actually, having some probably get some to go. But probably like a big sack snap from Zaxby's or probably
It's not bad. $64,000. It's difficult. Not bad. It's a push. Oh. Oh wow. Danger. Cars. That's right now. Okay.
What's going on with the games, Luke?
I got L4 GSTV game segment, and I won tic-tac-toe, and I got 3 strikes on Super Scratcher, and I got $64,000 in money cards.
$4,000.
I got $8,000 right now.
Okay, that's good.
I actually misspoke on that one, but anyway.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just getting all my money back into the back into my drawer and put the extra dollar bill in my wallet because I'm actually gonna need it for Monday. And next Friday on the Price is Right and Let's Make a Deal. This is Mother's Day, and guess what? The Mother's Day special will feature the return of George's mother, Mama May.
Oh my!
So don't miss the Mother's Day special this next Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Central on CBS. Or Hey, but if you won't be able to watch it, that's okay. CBS.com will have the episode for you when later in the day. And I'm getting a text message.
Mm-hmm. $25,000 not bad.
25. Hey, yeah. Hey, 25 grand is not bad.
But anyway, got Pat Sajak Games.
I do have the volume muted, even though I'm watching the final few minutes of today's episode of Let's Make a Deal.
That's fine. Yeah. Because right after Pat Sajak Trivia Gems and Lucky Letters, I'm gonna move on to the finale. There's 2 segments in this game, you know. And then yeah.
All right.
Hi, I'm Pat Sajak. Welcome to Trivia Gems.
Yeah, and why you
Welcome to today's Trivia Gems game. The categories for today's game are
for your Lucky Letters game today.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go and get that situated.
Yep. The categories are food, history, music, celebrities, geography, and grab bag. Let's start with Dream. Move on to history, which I'm on history.
Oh, and guess what?
Here's your
That
first set of
person
questions.
dressed in the witch, she just got the big deal of the day.
Oh my!
Alright, so your common thing for today, Luke, is stick it to him.
Wow.
Okay, the moment of truth. Let's look at the answers. You won your wages.
Hooray!
Ready for a little brain spinning fun? Congratulations! Well, there goes my company's Christmas party.
Pat, come on!
Really?
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
The big deal of the day had
Cross your fingers. Here come the answers.
You, Luke?
I can hear you.
Sorry, those were difficult questions.
Yesterday, picture the trip to Mexico and the Amsterdam and
Here are the questions.
and the big deal and the trip to Amsterdam and Mexico, and the big deal of the day was worth 20 something. Here we go. Hold on. There we go, $22,960.
All right, let's take a look. Ooh, that was tough. I lost money on those wages.
Oh wow.
Here are the questions. Here are the answers.
Wow.
Wow, that all-in wager put you
Hooray!
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
I don't know what this is. True. I don't know what this is. I'm a historian, but so it comes to celebrities.
Okay, here's how you did.
Yes!
Hey, your all-in wager worked. You won a lot.
Hooray!
Here's a gem of a question. Now you have an opportunity to double your money. Congratulations, that gem is yours.
Hooray! $78,000.
Here are the questions.
True, I don't know. The birds, I don't know.
Well, no turning back now. Let's see how you did.
Boss, dang it.
Hey, you're good.
Hooray! $82,000. As long as the streak is 10, not bad at all.
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
Know what this is. Britney Spears. F. Bradley? I don't know. Life coach. We'll see. Yeah, lawyer. I don't know.
And the answers are... Congratulations, you won the all-in wager.
Hooray!
Great job, you climbed to the top step. The power jump, your longest streak bonus is...
$111,500.
Your trivia IQ bonus is...
$132,200.
And your IQ ranking for this game is...
69%.
Smart.
Oh, God.
69.
Welcome to the Power Jam bonus
Yes.
round.
Okay. Okay.
That's it. That's 2 in a row. That one was...
Barry White! Dang it! Oh well. But hey, I got 165,250.
That's not bad.
Congratulations, you won today's game. Thanks for playing our online game. For even more fun, I hope you'll try out the download version of Trivia Gems. The download version has lots more features, more gameplay choices, championship games, full screen display, exciting options, and free ice cream. Please click the download free trial button and give it a spin. Although I was only kidding about the ice cream.
Pat, come on! And we've
I
got...
said it too. Very feeling for those smarty pants of ours.
Then we've got Lucky Letters. And...
Stick it to him.
Yup.
Welcome to Lucky Letters. Welcome to today's Lucky
6 of them is
Letters
supposed to be for today. Okay. 5 M's, wow. 5 B's, wow. 4 H's, okay. Or yes. 1 F, so well.
Ready? Here comes the puzzle round.
6 C's for cookies. Wow. I did not know this, but anyway. What's this? Cube.
You got the answer.
Rubik's Cube. Abe.
Oops.
What?
That wasn't one of the correct letters.
Coffee Crunch. Oh. I did not know what this is. I'm sorry.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice.
Sawdust. I don't know.
Okay.
Nice try that.
Sorry, that letter is.
Joy Vision. I don't know. E.
Oops. That wasn't one
I don't
of
know
the
what
correct
fully
letters.
challenge means to me. I don't know. Epic. S. Don't break free.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'll give it a nice try.
I think it would be 3 sticks instead. Okay, E. A. S. L. R. I know. Bread. Stick.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
I don't know. It's not the answer. Oh well. P. Oh.
Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters.
Much, okay. Match. R.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give a nice try, Pat.
Okay.
It's a fireworks. R.
Sorry, that
What?
letter is. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast.
Got $2,100, but oh well.
Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops. That wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Hey, you're good. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that
After
wasn't
Wii
one of the
games,
correct
Alex,
letters.
Luke, I have to go. I gotta get ready for dinner.
Respawn.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry,
It's
that
gotta
letter
be
isn't in the answer.
last segment for the
Wow,
day.
good going. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Will the
Sorry,
Wii
that
7
letter
be our
isn't in the
last
answer.
segment of the day?
Yes.
That's it.
Alright.
Oh, too bad. You ran out of time.
Again.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters game.
I have to try this again.
Ready? Here comes the puzzle round.
We have to try this again.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Oh, really?
Nice job.
Okay, Buggle.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Way to go.
Ah. Told you so.
Here's a chance to double your money with the Lucky Chance. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. Being a little cautious, huh? Well, good luck. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'll give you a nice try, Cat.
That's correct. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. You got the answer. Oops, that wasn't one. Get ready. It's the Lucky Lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Hey, you're good. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
What's going on?
Wow, good going.
Luke?
Still there.
Luke?
That's
Still
it.
here.
Where'd he go?
I'm over here.
Sorry, that letter
Luke,
isn't in
where'd
the
he
answer.
go?
Nice job.
Just finish up playing the game.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Damn, okay, I thought I didn't hear you for a moment.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Way to go. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. That's correct. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. You got the answer.
Now, Mario Kart by one of these.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
God.
Oh, too bad. You
Another-
ran out of time.
Try that again.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters game. Ready? Here comes the puzzle round. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Hey, you're good. Here's a chance to double your money with a lucky chance. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. Being a little... Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Dang it. Stop.
Doggone.
Oh well.
Wow, good going. That's it. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Nice job. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Way to go. That's correct. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in... Oops, that wasn't one of the correct... Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. You got the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct... Hey, you're good. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Wow, good going. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. That's it. Nice job. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Oh, too bad. You ran out of time.
So there you go.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters game.
4th time in a row.
Ready? comes the puzzle round. Way to go. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Here's a chance to double your money with a lucky chance. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. Oh, you're putting it all on the line. Good luck. That's correct. You got the answer. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Wow, good going. Well, that's it. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice job. Way to go. That's correct. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. You got the answer. Hey, you're good. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Wow, good going. That's it.
Finally!
You got it, huh?
Congratulations, you solved
Yeah! $63,530.
4 times the charm.
Yep. And all you have left for me to do is the Brew Stacks and then OPMU and then your games. And after this is over, I'm doing the notes and wrap up the show.
Don't forget my Wii.
I am not forgetting your Wii, though. First of all, I'm going to play something very special in your game set, my BlueStack segment on my end.
What's BlueStack?
BlueStacks is a Android app
I know
version.
what it is now.
It's still loading. Okay. Let me make sure if it's still loading. Checking info and see if it's still loading. Because right after this is over, I'm getting to your Wii summons after this. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm closing this now. In case we're doing, no. Hang on. One moment. Okay, we got the apps. We're gonna search now and do, Luckiest Wheel. If you watch this remix, it's for you. Later, bud, when you get Prime. Wow. Let me go ahead and mute this. But anyway, it's a two-player showdown of Luckiest Wheel.
Alright.
Player one is... Yep. Check. Player one. It'll be my turn, so let's spin the wheel. The category is river. It won't let me spin. You can change the name of your set and the players in the settings. Oh well. Go back. Okay, it won't let me play, so let me stand by, folks. I gotta get this fixed. You have to drag it to the mouse. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It won't let me spin the wheel. It'll be me. Billy. Oh, okay. I see. Now, let's see if we can start over the game. Hey, Len, how you doing? We know it's me, so let's go ahead and continue on where we left off. Okay, we're starting over. The category is TV series. Let's spin the wheel. How do I was dragging the mouse? Oh, I see. How do I do that? Okay. This is uncomfortable. Hang on. Goods is by Lennon. Okay. Okay. Stand by. We gotta fix this. If we don't get it fixed by tomorrow, let's say. Okay, that'll ruin it. Yeah, I may have difficulty. Just keep trying, bud. Okay, I see. Yeah, I try everything and it won't let.
We may not be able to do it.
I tried that and it won't let me show up the difficulties, but hang on, folks. Stand by on the luckiest wheel. Hang on. Oh yeah, premises. Okay. So where's it going? Just keep trying. Okay. Yeah, it did not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold the left. Okay. Down. On the left, click. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're in technical difficulties, folks. Yeah, I might as well do something while we wait on the boost sacks to finish up, you know. And then we'll do the Wii 7s out afterwards.
They may not be able to do stack today.
Well, Remix told me to do boost stacks to wrap up the show. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Actually, Remix, no, I did not restart the boost stacks. It's not showing. It says cannot start the engine. I think Billy is right about this. Yup, I may have difficulties, so yeah. Furthermore, it's gonna be too late by the time we finish up our show. Yeah. We start the program, and I did, and it showed up that cannot start the program. Because I play Luckiest Wheel on BlueStacks and worked when we did a 4-player showdown on my YouTube channel. Yeah, but unfortunately, I tried that and I don't use Palm OS anymore. I have to try that and it won't let me use Palm OS. And as for app stores like BlueStacks, it won't let me. Might as well do it next week, Remix. Because that may be a problem, you know? Yeah. But for right now, we gotta do the Wii segments to wrap things up. Otherwise, we may end up not doing Lucky's Wheel, you know? That's just me. I don't know why you should. Yeah, it happens, but we may have to do Wii segments at last and wrap up, and then we'll do the note segment. I did download the image at ISO and it won't let me. Might as well do something without the ISO for the whole time, you know. That's just me, Remix. So, please, right.
Okay. Right here. Leaving your chores out. You also have to get ready and all that.
So my week sounds may have to be canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Luke, we're not ending the show just yet. I'm coming back.
That's fine.
So, so we're gonna pause for a few, take a break, and then when we come back, we'll start the wave, okay?
That's fine. We'll be right back after these commercial breaks. Stay tuned.
We'll be right back. We'll be back with 7 minutes right after this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
Alright, Luke, we have from break.
Yep. Yep. Still here. Yep.
Alright, let's back to the show.
Welcome back to Fridays LukeJ62895 episode 291. Since the commercial break, I have a relief of depression. You know.
Yeah, and we welcome you to the final final segment of the day, which has to do with my Wii. So welcome back, and let's get right to the Wii.
Yep.
It's getting close to my dinner time, guys. So we have to hurry and get the Wii stuff and have to get the Wii games going. So remember, we got Wheel of Fortune, we got Crash Law 2010, we got Wii Sports, and then they're gonna wrap it up with Mario Kart Wii.
Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Yep.
My TV may have faded. But we're. Oh man. No wonder I have my remote stand on top of my video game merchandise.
Yep.
Foop.
Yep.
Are you ready for wheel?
Yep.
Alright, let's get to it. Here we go. We're gonna do Hollywood this time around.
Okay.
onion heads again.
Oh, there. Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, everybody. Okay, man, I have a safe trip to the puzzle board. You all players out there. Get ready to do our first toss-up. $1,000.
Here we go.
Story is on the map.
On the map.
Let's go,
Okay.
Anna.
Sunset Hill Bar.
Sunset Boulevard, yes.
You misspelled it wrong.
I misspelled it.
Let's have it clear. 3.
$1,000.
$1,000.
Oh well. It's okay.
It's okay. Yep.
Worth $2,000. Place is our next category.
We'll get the next one.
Get started.
Sushi restaurant.
Sushi restaurant. There we go.
Player 1. It's $2,000. First, Charlie. Welcome to the jackpot round.
Looks like I got Barcelona in your feature prize.
Remember to guess the letter and then solve the puzzle. And here's tonight's feature prize. Experience an adventure.
Brazil. Okay.
Brazil features everything from music-laden cities, quaint colonial towns, unparalleled wildlife watching, to magnificent white sand beaches. $7,000.
Wow.
In the kitchen.
Next round. And player 1's turn to start.
Here we go. We don't have to spin, Red and White.
Yeah, you don't have to tell us.
$5.50.
$5.50.
And
No.
not food. No ends. We go. Wow, program. But there's no help. We gotta play free. $300. Here's my board. $3.
Come on.
Thank you. Want to show the million? Pika-rupa. $5.50. That's far enough. T.
Wow.
Come on. And it's $500. S.
Yes.
2 S's.
Wow.
And jackpot now. The jackpot was at 69. $900.
900.
Let's see.
There he is.
Oh, honey. That won't help. Mine's going to buy another vowel.
Player 1.
A.
There must be something.
Now help me now. 500, so I have to spin. $400. H, please.
Yep, we got your letters for you there. Those up there.
500. That's far enough. 550. 20. Okay. Come on, jackpot. I just put 500. That's right. W. Yep. Solved. You know what that means?
Automatic dishwasher.
Automatic. Okay. 60, 50, that round to 80, 50.
I'm gonna add you in this Discord server as soon as possible, Mitchell. Prize puzzle!
Right. You were right, it is a prize puzzle. That's how I feel for who gets that next round. Tag! He's not, man. Play praise. It was a turn. Yeah, it was. $450. T. 3 T's. Outband. $500. R. $300. S. All right. I'll spin. $500. B. Ooh. That's stinking, dinking. Hold on. Yes. All right. All right. All right. Commercial breaks. Guys, we'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. So, one more commercial break we'll do.
Okay. Okay. I'm back.
Shower time.
Welcome back to the show, and I'm so sorry, guys. It's been a huge delay for you guys.
Huh?
Yeah, I just want to let you know that we're still continuing on the game, but I just messaged Billy during the commercial break because I'm just still inform you because I have family coming over the house, you know.
So we'll have to end the show early?
After the Wheel of Fortune, yes.
Okay, so we'll just do Wheel of Fortune, that's it.
Yeah.
Only one game today, guys, and that's it. That's why we cut short.
Yes. Because the difficulties I'm having. Well, folks, the show may never gonna end until Billy decides whether or not it's gonna finish up where we left off. So, stand by. I have so many questions right now. I'm back. I'm here.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go and mop the floor, mop the kitchen floor real fast, and we'll come back and break and finish up this game.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. Another standby from Billion. After he mops the floor real fast, he's gonna play a game and we'll do something. So it depends. I'll be right back, folks. That was a long distance call with Billy, so stand by. We got a lot of things coming with Billy, and once that's over, then we gotta get the things coming, you know. I can't read what it says. I mean, right now it's already 5:39 a.m. p.m. Excuse me, and couldn't finish the show.
Now return.
Now return. Yep. Yep. Welcome back, guys.
Alright. So we just finished up our commercial break?
Yeah, it's been like loops and loops and loops, loops, and I get sidetracked, you know?
Alright, so now, are we about to welcome everyone back?
Yeah, I did that already. Multiple times.
Well then, guys, welcome back. We're about to finish up our only Wii segment for today, and that's Wheel of Fortune for the Wii. And right now, if you were just joining us, player 2 was just about to take his turn, all thanks to me laying on a bankrupt. So now we're in our second round right now. It's our prize balls round, and player 2 gets 500. 900, excuse me. You can't go to this place, by the way. Nope. And there's no D. Sorry about the delay, everyone.
You're fine.
It is 450, and there's no M.
Oh, sorry.
All right, try to get that money back. Get out of there. 300. C. 2 C's.
Wow.
And I'm gonna spin again. And it's 400.
400.
L. $1,000. Spinning again. $600. F. I'll spin. H. No, I'm gonna go and solve the puzzle.
Who's going to try to solve the puzzle?
Beautiful, historic city. Oh yeah!
Let's not forget this was also a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie?
Montreal, Quebec. Wow.
Yep. For 6,000.
Wow.
Congratulations, you won a prize and all that.
16,000. Look at the score.
Yeah, that was cool.
69.
Yes.
69.
We'll be back.
Man.
Well, 16 about to head to our mystery round.
Welcome to the mystery round. Around the house. Our spinner will be player.
Unfortunately. It's alright. Got no machine.
This could be good.
Bankrupt on 2 million. Spin the wheel. Oh no! Yeah! That's what I got, Luke.
T.
No, guess the wedge.
$1 million wedge.
You got it. It is the T. And we get to pick it up. Alright, let's have to avoid the bankrupt here. We have no spendable cash, Luke, so we're at spin. Try to avoid the bankrupt here. And spelled with an N? Friends. Why did the wheel stop at, Luke?
500.
Alright, Viney. Just want to clarify on that. Viney.
Yep, we got your letters for you. Let's get those up there. All right, a vowel.
You know what?
You got it.
I will buy it. I'll buy it. Oh, there's
No
no.
more vowels.
Well, try to avoid $1 million here. 500.
500.
With there an S. Uh-huh. I'll spin. I don't want to bankrupt. And we'll find this spin. 900.
900.
R? There's no R. Let's get the million. We'll save right now. Bankrupt player 2. Oh, let me give me another chance. Just depends on player 3's luck.
Get out of there.
God damn it, the bankrupt. Oh, it's slammed on my knowledge. Spin the wheel. Alright, we're safe up this spin. 800.
800.
L.
Yes, there is an
Alright, okay, I know what this is. I know what this is. So I'm gonna go and solve.
Player 1 is going to solve. Let's see if they get it.
Fancy white cloth napkins. Booyah!
Hooray!
Congratulations. You moved a little closer to winning $1 million. Everybody's doing well, but who will go to the bonus?
It's us, Pat. Stop asking.
Exactly.
All right, toss up. $3,000.
I'm not gonna risk losing the million.
Now we're looking for a place.
So it's we're to player 2 or player 3 for this one. Well, maybe not. Sandbox. So I get the first spin in the next round. Haha.
The category is phrase.
It's a phrase. Let's avoid the bankrupt here. You'll be safe. 500.
500.
R. No R, and guess what? The million is safe.
Hooray!
So a shot at $1 million is coming up. 700. There's no less here.
None of those.
Everyone, the $1 million wedge is safe.
Hooray!
If I let it on that big, I would have lost the million. Speed up.
I think I'll get the wheel. What's your letter? 15 seconds to solve it. Every consonant will be worth 1,000.
Pounds for nothing consonant's worth. Not bad, 1,700 pop.
700. And we start with you, player 1. A letter, please.
T.
A T. What?
No way, saw this player.
Man.
Player 2.
No, I'm for the player 3. Bounds down the hall, player 3.
Sorry.
N.
There is an N. And 15 seconds starting now.
Yes! E.
There are two.
Two A's.
Vowels are worth nothing, but you still have the 15. Player one.
I'll go with the C.
Yes. Okay, 15 seconds if you want to solve.
Skip. Next.
Player two. Not in this puzzle.
No.
Some aid. No money for vowels, but they can be important. And you'll get the 15 seconds. Player one.
I know this now. L.
Yes, there is an L.
I don't have a clue.
Let's have your solution then. Got it.
6,800 round. We're going to the bonus round with 25,550 and a shot at $1 million.
Hooray!
Hopefully you'll have more luck next time.
Now take $100,000 and place it with $1 million, so it's out there somewhere on the wheel.
You've reached the bonus round and managed to avoid bankrupts, and the $1 million wedge has been put on the bonus wheel. Give it a spin, and let's see what happens.
All right, for the $1 million.
Fingers crossed.
You bear your fingers, he and spin.
Here's the prize envelope now. Food and drink.
Boop and pee.
Vanna will get there.
Oh, this could be good. Okay.
All right, now you need to provide us with an standard vowel.
M-P-A.
Let's see, what do we get? Seconds to solve.
Trubisky. Trubisky. All right, for the $1 million. Come on. No. We got the lock 16. Well, I already unlocked it.
Oh well.
Okay.
It's okay.
$40,000. $60,000. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Somewhere else.
It's not bad.
Yeah, $72,350. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will conclude episode Fridays.
Yep, but before we go, I got notes to read, and then we'll wrap up the show.
Yep. And, well, for me, I got to sign off, Luke, because I got to get to Wheel Bingo with Alex.
That's fine.
So I will see you next week.
That's fine. Bye. Well, folks, Billy's off for the rest of the episode, and finally got some notes to read, and we'll do something very special. LJPCBM Ads episodes 476 and 477, and LJPCBM 2020 Day 124 for May 2nd, 2020, and May 23rd, 2020, and for LJPCBM Ads episodes 478 and 484. And May 4th, 2020, LJPCBM Ads episodes 485 to 490. And May 5th, 2020, LJPCBM Ads episodes 491 and something like that. May 6th, 2020, LJPCBM Ads episodes 492 and things like that. And May 7th, believe it or not, 2022, and 20 through 24, and LJPCBM Ads episodes 92 to 493, and we'll be back for a brand new episode of LukeJ62895 episode 292, which is going to be called Coronavirus, it's almost finally over. But that'll be up for today's episode of LukeJ62895 for today. May the 1st, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be coronavirus is almost finally over. Till next time, LukeJ62895, goodbye, peace out, baby. We get more episodes for you guys very soon. Till then, LJPCBM out. See ya.